Good time zones, my fragments. I hope everyone's having a nice time of the day so far. Alright, so I apparently misunderstood my schedule for this weekend. I thought I might have these supplementary classes this week. Apparently that's on July. I thought it said June on the schedule, so I'm free both Saturday and Sunday, so that's good. I can finally like have a nice break from the stuff that I've been doing this entire week. So yeah, I'll be streaming both today and tomorrow just to make up for the time that I haven't been streaming. But yeah, so today we're continuing with my creative experiment here on Jurassic World Evolution 2. So far I've made like the I call this side of the park. I'm not even sure now that I think about it. But I do have the I guess semi-aquatics. Since I have Baryonyx, Icomymus, and Spinosaurus on this side, with some Oviraptors here on the corner here, just to have a bit of population on this side, since otherwise it'll just be a bunch of Spinos on this map. Or I mean on this enclosure. For this side, I had an idea a few days ago while I was not streaming on how I want to proceed with the herbivore area. Which I can start on right now, but we just send an expedition before I forget. Since apparently I can't just have 100% genome on everything yet. I don't know why that is, but that's what we're working with. Wait, do I have fossils just in case that I need to? Yeah, okay, there are. It's a good thing I checked because I was about to proceed making another, or more like just expanding this side. Okay, let's keep it lined. I think that's far enough spacing wise. Or maybe I should remove that tiny chunk there. There we go. Alright. Why does it look like the space got somewhat lesser? Or smaller, I guess. Ah, I see what happened. Fuck, that moved. I have a feeling this has something to do more with how I placed the first one here, I think. Man. Symmetry is already messed up, I guess, but it is what it is. I think I missed that one. There we go. Okay, so I think this works. I'm just gonna remove the boundary that I placed before. Okay, so my idea is that I'll just divide it into like segments later, but I want like the big box type of spacing. I'm just gonna wait for the it's only like less than 30 seconds for the expedition team to get back. I even have like herbivores available. I don't really remember what I have access to from last time. There's a few that are almost 100%, I guess. Alright. So what to say? Maybe I can start with something already, but I'd rather maximize the amount of like modifications I can do. Maybe I'll just make another like enclosure here instead. Okay, I centered that one over there. Okay. Alright, my other idea was just trying to put like a zip line, but hmm. But then I don't have this area set up for that properly. Man, alright. Well, I just need to place a gyrosphere station first, or a gyro station. Figure out the rest later. Okay, not center. Close enough. Okay, I think that's centered. I have a feeling it's the lining of the road that I didn't get correctly. Uh, I got time to redo it anyways, it's all good. If I look from this angle, it's actually this that is slanted. Alright, but first off, I think should have enough for Ouranosaurus. No, it's 93. I'm still missing 4% even if I get that extracted. Okay, that looks better now at least. Somehow, kind of. It's not from this angle. Hmm. Maybe I should do the other side first, I think. Though I think the expedition already got back. Let's see. Wait, I need to look at the fossils first. Okay, that should complete everything. Okay. It ended up looking better when I started on this side. Alright. I think that's aligned with the other one. Wait, why is there like... Oh, wait. I did do that on purpose to have that much space there. Okay, got it. I don't really remember what I did with the previous streams. It's been like a long week and a half that I wasn't streaming, just been busy with stuff. I feel like that one's obviously crooked. So I did sense that my mouse kind of veered off a bit. Yeah, it looks better at least. It's almost done, like less than 10 seconds. Let me just fast forward time done. Okay, Tyrannosaurus is now 100%. Let's see, let's put them on a more greenish color, I'd say. I think that looks good. Okay. Move thirsty, remove weak. Oh, they're already tolerant. I guess I have 25% chance of getting that. Oh, there's no sickness on the part, right? I disabled that. Okay, should be good enough. There we go. Alright, let's see. I get 2 to 4 per batch. Minimum population of 2. Yeah, they eat ground fruits, so I need to pair them with other herbivores that eat ground fruit as well, just to maximize space, I'd say. I think I know an Ankylosaurid that also likes ground fruit. It veered off. I think something's just going on with this spot here, I'd say. Why it keeps not being aligned correctly. I see the end part's not aligned, either that or Okay, there we go. Now it works. Sort of. But good enough, I guess. I'll take it. Except for this one gap here. I guess I'll think about it as more space then. Or not. I think the Oronasauruses are ready, I think. I have skittish trait though. All of them for some reason, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna be picky about the skittish trait if this is literally all that they have to begin with. Like, sure. I'll just roll with it. Hey, Dimmerts. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. Also, congrats on becoming affiliate, by the way. I was lurking during that stream, but the past week and a half I've been just really busy. That didn't really have much time for other things. I think it went bad somewhere around like approaching Monday this week that I can't even lurk on people anymore. But yeah, things have slowed down now though, so I do have the weekend off. Just don't have to worry about documents and all that stuff. This side right here is stressing me out. I can't keep this aligned for the life of me. But yeah, how was the affiliate stream? I know you were like doing a karaoke stream. You got some of the popular anime songs, right? Fuck the spacing. I wish they had more than just 17 slots here. Because I'm pretty sure I already applied the upgrade for this as well. Yep, I did. Should I just double it, I guess? Oh no, I don't. Right, I forgot I can't stack. I can't stack modules. Oh, that's annoying. A CPU fan was making some kind of like grinding noise. I spent the day hunting for the part that I want yesterday. Ah, is it a fan problem then? Fan blade's not working as intended. My fans were also like making some suspicious noises as well recently, so I bought some replacements. I didn't put them in yet, but based on what I looked up online, I think the ones that I have on my PC right now are about to like die. Granted, those are like very cheap fans anyway. Like they lasted 2 years, and you know what? I got I got what I paid for. So sooner or later they might completely not work anymore, but at least I have my replacements ready. I bought like higher quality ones this time. I can finally live with silence. Yep. Especially if you bought some good ones. A lot of upbeat anime songs and J-pop because my first karaoke stream was all chill songs. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like if I were to ever do one, it's mostly gonna be Japanese music. I mean, that's majority of the songs that I listen to anyways casually. I just have to accept that the lining here is weird as hell, but yeah, I'm not gonna. If I look at it from a further distance, it doesn't look too. I hate this. Whatever, I guess. I'm only tinkering with it since I'm also waiting for expeditions and extractions to finish. The sandbox mode, but they can't just give me 100% genome on dinosaurs, because why not? Are you using a stock fan? It'll stop if I put pressure on it, but I don't know if the taping or holding that part is a good idea in the long run. I think it's just loose at that point. Or at this point, I guess. I think it may be loose. Not the fan, but like some inner mechanical part inside, if that's the case. If putting pressure on it or like if you're kind of pressing on it, kind of stops the noise, but then if you like stop pressing on it, it continues to make the noise, then I think something may be loose inside. Not sure what though. Personally, if that happened to one of my fans, I'll just probably buy a new one. Because my fear is that if it's already loose, what if it starts falling off while spinning? I don't know if it'll cause damage in the with the other parts or not, but I don't want to risk it. Personally, anyways. Now, speaking of Annie songs, I think most that I know are already like aged, I guess. Since I don't really watch anime as of late. Like, kind of. I'm kind of into playing games more lately, so yeah. If I happen to know one, it's probably because it's one of the artists that I listen to. And I just happen to know the song. So if someone tells me that it's from this anime that's currently popular, I'm gonna be like, I only know the song. I know the artist more than the actual show it came from. I know it's the opposite for most people where they know the show and not the artist. Because people don't really pay attention to that, especially for most anime fans. But yeah, it's the opposite for me. Yeah, that's what I assumed too, but I can't find any video on how to disassemble and reassemble that part on YouTube. I think it's mostly because it's a stock fan as well. Like, not a lot of people like tinker with stock material. But even so, I do think there should be like disassembly, reassembly videos on that, because I know tech channels like to inspect what's inside of like this and that anyways. For GPUs, it's very popular. Just disassembling and reassembling just to see how many this and that are inside chips and whatnot. I don't know the technical terms though, but yeah, stuff like that. I did try to like take it apart myself and I broke something. Yikes, man. That's like one of my biggest fears when I was doing my first DIY PC. Like, what if I press something a bit too hard? Maybe I screwed the wrong thing on the wrong spot, like stuff like that. There's some, but most are for older models. Gotcha. I guess it makes sense. If it's a stock fan, they're not really gonna care much about like the stock fans for the new gen, since at the end of the day they're just stock fans anyway. And understandable. Yes, Neddy, it's dino time indeed. Except the sandbox mode is lame as fuck for forcing me to go on expeditions and not giving me 100% genomes. Like, I don't want to go through this entire process. I just want to like make enclosure, put dinos in, done. But no. You just have to make me play the game. Can't I just play this the non-tedious way? Apparently not. Not through Sandbox, indeed. I got scammed, Neddy, but yeah. How's it going though? Hope you're having a good day so far. Currently Friday for you, yeah, right? Hope you're having a good Friday evening. Like bump of chicken with Tales of the Abyss. I think for Tales of Abyss, the only song I know there's from. Let me check real quick. I already have my Spotify open anyways. What was it again? God damn it, why did I forget? Oh wait, no, it's not Tales of Abyss that I'm remembering. No wonder it's not making sense. It was actually Made in Abyss that I have in my head. Never mind. I'd say if I were to give an example of what I may know more from an artist but not the anime it's from, I'd say yeah, you know what? I'll just use that as an example. The one from Made in Abyss. Which one was it? I think that's from Myth and Roid specifically. The artist, I mean. If I could just find it though. There we go, it's Eternal Embrace. Did I even get that right? I'm not sure. Something like that. I'm not sure anymore. I think I'm getting titles wrong. I couldn't find it. I feel like I'm getting titles wrong, but yeah. Point is that I know more from the artist it came from than the anime itself. Doing well, thank you. I hope you are having a good start to your weekend. Yeah, I am, Neddy. I actually misjudged my schedule for this weekend. I thought I may have the supplementary classes this month. Apparently, it's next month, not this month, that I have Saturday and Sunday extra lectures. So I'm free this weekend, and that's a huge relief for me because now I can just not think about lectures and stuff. Oh yeah, it's Endless Embrace. See, I even get the title wrong, but yeah, it's Endless Embrace. You are correct, Emerts. Even the title I can't remember now, but I know that's from Myth and Roid. Yep, it's showing up correctly now. It is from Myth and Roid. But before I even knew that was from the Made in Abyss anime OST, I just knew it's from Myth and Roid. I didn't actually know it's from an anime. Because I listen to artists more now than just listening for the specific song because it showed up from insert this anime or that anime. Is the freaking expedition done at this point? Why? Like, I checked in like 2 to 3 times a while ago. Okay, at least it's done now. Like, I find it ironic how things are over here as of late. Like, I remember way back then when, people aren't watching anime because they think it's cringe before it became, a common thing nowadays. First, people don't know the anime, and then even for those who, are actually into anime, they don't really care about the artist. They only know the show and the music. Now that it's became commonplace, they know the anime, but now the problem is that they still don't know the artist. Like, I just can't, like, find people who are interested in both, I'd say, over here anyways. But you know what, it's fine. I've kind of grown out of my anime phase too, so it's not gonna work out. I like Higedan before they started doing anime songs. I didn't like that they started going mainstream because of the popularity boost from animes. I think if I'm not mistaken, One OK Rock specifically is not doing any songs for a similar reason. I swear this side is cursed as fuck. I cannot get this side to be aligned properly. Fuck. You know what? I'll just give up on trying to... I have an idea. I'll give up on trying to align this spot. I feel like it's eternally cursed. I have an idea now, but I'm not gonna align it. I'm not gonna connect it together. I'll put it on like a segmented half or whatever. Anyways, I got Giga Spinosaurus. Let's see, I got that completed and then... A Polycanthus is viable now, okay. They eat ground leaves, so I can't put them with the... I mean, I can put them with the Ouranosaurs. They tolerate each other pretty well. No, they don't tolerate each other. They actually like each other, but trying to maximize spacing. Speaking of which, I think Polycanthus might be my best bet for ground fruit eating armored herbivore, I guess. They were already quite big when they started doing songs. They had Pretender, which was a huge hit. Then they made songs for like Spy Family and Tokyo Revengers. I see. It's definitely gonna be well known then if they made OST for, well, not OST, I guess. I mean, like opening and ending songs for those two titles specifically, considering how popular they are like right now or in the past year too. Depends on how one wants to view it. What would be the middle here, I guess? Guests are complaining about the lack of amenities. Well, guess what? There's not gonna be restaurants in this park. I won't even call this a park. I mean, if they're really hungry and they want, I dare them to go steal one big fish from here and just take it home to roast, to like grill or roast. I don't know. I mean, there is food here. You just need to catch it. Assuming you don't get, I don't know, maybe devastated by. Oh, actually, this might be a good chance to do it if they're gonna try to steal food, since everyone's like on this side anyway. If they want, they can try to get a fish from there. They get a souvenir, fry it home. Huh. I'm actually baffled by how aligned this box space here. But like if I try to connect this side to that side, then it gets messed up for some reason. I don't get this at all. I really hate that I have to do this process of collect genome, that genome. Like, can't I just have the ones that I need already, like, available and whatnot? Guess I can look at the exchange. Alright, I forgot they're also selling genomes, just in case if there's anything that I'm interested in. Which is none of these options. Maybe Armagasaurus. I do have a refresh available. Let me refresh that real quick. Rather Armagasaurus, sure. Oh wait, no. What? Okay, never mind. Shows up. Because the buy now a while ago did not light up properly. I thought it was the same thing. Like the same thing that I bought a while ago, like the same percentage and all that. I guess for the most part it's the same lineup. They just added a Microceratus at the bottom. Sure, I'll buy that. For actual live dinosaurs, there's not much. I refreshed it and it's still disappointing. Yeah, why is the genome listing the same with the dino listing? Even the eggs are still the same. This game, I just wanna play, bro. I just wanna have fun, but no. Not allowed to have fun. Sandbox, but you need to get your sands yourself. Basically, yeah. Sandbox, but you know, we're gonna make you play the normal way. Just with some things that, you know, will give you the liberty to do X amount of certain things. But that's it. That's where it ends. Oh, I think I know how I can implement like a zipline option now. Yeah, this should work. Since I was thinking of like having a zipline in one of the areas, I think I know where I can do it now. If it works as in planned anyways. Except this line is not aligned. It's raining, so it messes up my visuals on the dot markers. I'll wait until it passes. Oh, there's nothing to do, so let's go watch. Let's go watch them for a bit. I guess some of them are just taking cover from the rain. For some of them though, it's currently feeding time. I like how they just wait until like a fish moves below their mouth. They just leave it open. And then they close in when something moves. Because I thought they might just try to like snatch up a fish. But instead they just kind of wait for them to go there, then they... I guess same for the Suchomimus as well, they just kind of wait. Is that the same for the Spino? I guess I won't know yet since... Oh, it's actually a pretty good view though. It's a really nice up close view that you can get if you're like actually riding this thing. It's about as close as you can get to a Spino. Without it trying to kill you anyways.
The impact of turbulent terrain, it is still important that you keep your seat belts fastened at all times.
Well, never mind, they already woke up, but still. I think it's gonna eat now. Let's see if they eat the same way. Okay, so the Spino actually grabs the fish instead of just waiting for it. Or it has both. I think it does both. Because I saw a while ago, they just went to grab instead of wait. And then the second time, they just kind of waited for a little bit. Well, at least the stuff are finished. I didn't even get... I only got like 2 fossils. And I'm not even sure what's the worth for those. Alright. Let's see, I already started on car, I guess. Guess I'm going for Polycanthus. I feel like this can work. Oh wait, no. It's the railroad that's over here. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work unless... Unless I go out of my way and extend from here to here, I think. Yeah, there may be something here, yeah. Oh, what? It's not even that long of a range? I mean, I guess it makes sense. But man, I thought it would be longer though. Man. Well, scrap that idea, I guess. Actually, I might scrap this entire... I'm not gonna do it just to realign it like I've been doing for like the past 40 minutes or so, I guess, but I just thought of something. I think I can like try to make this a little bit more of a commercial area. There's still gotta be enclosures, but I'll put some amenities here. Yeah, at least there's a lot of fossils from Polycanthus, so I'm pretty sure I can finish this in at about 2 extractions, I guess, but yeah. Acrocanthosaurus, so that's a good one right there. One of those thick-ass large dinos. It's so thick that their arms are... I think they're even smaller than T-Rex arms. And they're kinda like almost glued to their chest with how big their frame is. Their arms kind of ended up compensating for that, or ended up being the compensation, I guess. Okay, so my plan is I'll have like amenities down here. The idea. Maybe a circular complex would be better. I mean, it is Sandbox, so, you know, I'm free to explore any idea I want. At least that part I can feel like it's a sandbox experience, that I can just do any idea that comes to mind. But the convenience of doing stuff is not there though. Guess I don't know why, but this game just decided some gameplay aspects need to stay and not be easy. This is good right here. Then I'll just do the curve later. Yeah, it's the second one done. Now we have a Polycanthus available. Yeah, how do I want to do this? Think I'll go on like a straight line, then curve the edge, or I feel like I should curve the edge later instead. Yeah, something like this. Or I think I have a better idea with this. This depends on execution, I guess. I mean, it makes sense in my head, but I'm not sure if it will look good if I do it. Let's check on Polycanthus real quick. They eat ground leaf? I thought they eat ground fruit. Was it the Nodosaurus then? If it's not Polycanthus, then I think it's the Nodosaurus then. Or the Crichton. Except Crichton needs at least three different varieties, so that's not that ideal either. This one wants ground fruit and ground leaf. Nodosaurus like ground leaf as well. I think I might have mistaken it for the Crichton then. Oh well. Why are they all camping? Like all three of them are over here. What are these three doing? Look, I did not put any Easter eggs on the map. You cannot find it by going there. There's nothing there. I don't know why all of them are like... they're like trying to meet up in secret. Probably a mutiny. You know what? I won't be surprised. Like they're all trying to sneak. They're like walking in a straight line as well, just trying to sneak around at the edge of the edge of the trees. Meanwhile, the unsuspecting oviraptors do not know about this terrible thing that's about to happen. They're all enjoying the middle spot right now because there's nothing, you know, nothing to scare them off. It's interesting how they establish their territory right from... See that tail end over there? The territory they established kind of looks like a chicken leg almost. Like I don't know why there's a specific like tail line over there. Although I have a feeling that's probably just their migratory trail before they started going here and then they started expanding more. So the field ends up being wider. Although they still consider that very small and shrinking line over there their territory. Although it is starting to disappear though, since they are expanding wider instead of just that narrow spot there. And they're kind of sticking to this area. What they don't know is that the Spino have established the area. Their territory is the entire enclosure. Yeah, the Spinos have covered the entire territory. And if they want to, they can actually expand way beyond it. Although they can't because there are walls. But the red line shows that they can expand even further from outside the walls if there's no barriers. Speaking of which, they're back from their secret meeting, I guess, so these oviraptors over here are gonna start moving soon. It's only a matter of time. Oh, Giga is available. I guess I don't really use the Giga a lot. Kinda don't want to put in a T-Rex there simply because every time I play like any of the story campaign modes, there's always a T-Rex available. Like it's like a spam dino that you're guaranteed to get almost. Like I want some variety. Either they give you one for free, like they give you one or two for free, or they require you to have one in your park. I mean, I get that it's iconic and that's what everyone goes for, but like, what about the other ones? Oh, right, I just realized. Because this is definitely an option. Can put it here like that. And then maybe cut the middle, I guess. Not sure. What's this? Invisible gate? Invisible fence. Alright, that's the biosynth transparent. Well, actually, huh. I feel like that's what I should have done to begin with. Maybe I won't be so conscious with the spacing if I did just that. It actually looks even more natural if you think about it, because you can't see the gate. It's literally invisible. The gate and the fence. Fuck, why didn't I fucking think of this to begin with? Although, if I do put an invisible fence, attaching a gyrosphere there is not gonna be possible. Because if you think about it, you don't see the fence, but then you see this. It's kind of just floating around. Like, yeah, I guess it's still not feasible though. You know what? Never mind. Oh, never mind. At least I tried thinking about it. It was worth a shot considering. Maybe I can build like an aviary instead, or a lagoon for a change. Or would it be a better fit for this side since... I feel like it's a better fit for this side. You know what? I'll do it here. I'll do it here. I'll put this idea on hold on this side first. Ah, yes. Steam. Steam is reminding me that it's the summer sale. Yes, Steam. I know it's the summer sale. You don't need to tell me that. I do know. I looked at the list and I'm disappointed I did not see the games that I want in a good value. I wasn't actually even interested in most of the stuff that are on sale. Either that, or if I am interested, the price is still not that low enough for me. Wait, what's the difference? I guess the fencing is the difference. Okay, this one has like... I can assume maybe electric wires. What about this one? No, it's the same one. Trying to look for like what makes the thing different from the rest. It's that same one. I mean, what games was I planning to buy? I didn't really see anything that catches my attention much. Like, the stuff on my wish list are mostly just for me bookmarking the games that I'm interested in. So that I know if they go on like a really good sale. I mean, sure, Spider-Man's currently like 50% off, but it's still like a bit of money for me. Like, even at 50%, it's still a bit much. Yeah, there's... I already looked at this last night. I'm already looking at it again, but yeah, there's just really not much. The one that I'm waiting for is not even gonna come out until Q3 this year, which is No, I'm Not a Human. That one, I do have my eye on that. If it comes out, I'll nab it even if it's full price. So the difference is the texture, I guess. Texture of the walls. That's it. I guess it depends on what aesthetic you're going for. But the one thing's for sure, you cannot connect different like lagoon tiles together. The other ones have like darker walls. Kinda looks more like a containment thingy than like a park enclosure, so I'll stick with the... If not mistaken, this is the classic Jurassic World one. the one they use in the movie. I'll just stick with that one. Right, I forgot this works in like a circular pattern. Like I can't necessarily I can keep it aligned if I'm like expanding upside, or I guess sideways depending on how you look at it, but if I'm expanding in like the middle, it's yeah, I can only do it from like the sides, but I can't like fully keep it lined up because it's a circular shape, which is fine. I'm just thinking of how I wanna do this. Guess I can make like a triangle. That works. But does that work for whatever I'm gonna put there is the question. There's cheaper games that I want that are not in my wish list. See, that's also kind of the thing with me too. Like there are games that are cheaper, but they're not exactly the ones I have my eye on. Like, sure, I can buy them, but like, what am I gonna do with it? If I'm not gonna play it, what's the point? I'm like, and there are other things I can do with my money instead. Right now, I'm just kind of trying to look for games that I can play immediately, but if it's not the kind of game that I want to play right away, if I feel like it's just gonna sit there and do nothing, I'm trying to refrain from buying games like that, because if I'm not even sure if I'm gonna play it or not, then I feel like I just kind of wasted money, especially since it's hard for me to find time to play games as of late. I tried looking for DLCs of the games that I play, but I already got most DLCs that I'm interested in, so like I'm not really going for any DLCs either. I still have a few DLCs that I haven't got for this game, but since Jurassic World Evolution 3 is coming out this year, I'd rather just wait for that to come out, wait for it maybe one or two years before it goes on a decent sale, then I'll migrate to that. I already got most DLCs that I want for this one anyways. I am interested in the new DLC of Grim Dawn that's currently in the works. Grim Dawn is like if you like games like Diablo or Path of Exile, it's kind of like that kind of game. Gonna have a new DLC in 6 years. They're still making DLCs for the game. It's been 6 years since the last DLC. And I'll probably buy it when it comes out. I mean, I do enjoy the game. I don't play a lot of like ARPG type of games, but I do like Grim Dawn. And you get like value for your money with that franchise too, since With a game that old, you'd think they're not gonna bother with it anymore. Like, the most you'd think they do is just do like maybe bug fixes and all that, but no, they're still creating content for that game. Did I not use the... Oh, I see what... No, I see what's the problem here. Hmm. Okay, that is... I don't think that's safe, I'd say. Too close to... Because what if the... If I put a mosasaur there and it starts doing like that big splash it did in the movie, they're gonna catch water here. I feel like that's just gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna be safe. Not that... Not that it does anything in-game, it... But like... I don't know, I'm just being meticulous with it, I guess. I have a head canon of what's going on and I just kind of want to stick with it. Like, it doesn't really do anything in game, but I don't know. I feel like this is the best I can do, right? Like, make some sort of wavy pattern instead. I wonder if I can do it on the sides here too. Man, if I was good with like spatial thinking, which requires a bit of math, then I'll probably be able to like figure something out, but man, okay, I think I get it now. On how to be able to create like a similar effect. It's not as good as the one down there though. Yeah, this works. Kinda good enough. I don't need it to be like fully aligned anyways. Yeah, that works, I'd say. I'll go with it. It's the best I can do. Best part is, since I do have my science buildings here, I can build the lagoon hatchery. and it'll be close to the other science related areas. Could I align it in the middle? Okay, that's the best it can do, I guess. I like how the lights kind of follow wherever you're looking as well. So it kind of creates like that lighting effect. Now the problem here is that I don't have any aquatic dinos unavailable yet. Man. Such a pain. I wish they do something about this in the third game, because this is just tedious as hell. It's not fun at all. Cryolophosaurus. Cool name, but I actually don't know what that is. I'll go look for some aquatic options. I think I saw a mosasaur a while ago. I'll just apply a filter. Yeah, there's the mosasaur here. I want to go for a megalodon, because I've never actually properly have one before and then put it in an enclosure. I wanted to in the other run, but I was able to complete the campaign before that happened. But yeah, now we build underwater viewing domes. Amphitheater. Alright, there is that one chaos theory where there's an amphitheater, right? Wait, what if... Maybe not a dome. I'll put a stand on... Yeah, that should work, I think. I think this is the modern one, right? Good enough, I guess. I'll put two since I realized it's not gonna cover... Gonna cover the entire area with just one. There. Then I'll put the underwater domes. Wait, I think I'm done with the extraction. Yeah, let's get these out of the way so that I don't end up having too many fossils on queue. Obstructed. Oh wait, no, never mind. I selected the. Yeah, that's the wrong dome. Okay. It's the main issue that it has over here is now I have to provide like stuff here, logically speaking. Although this sandbox I technically don't have to. Oh, it's really dark out there, damn. Okay, so that should cover most areas. I think the main concern for this spot now is not having electricity, or is that still a problem? I think I disabled it. Okay, I thought this stands might need some power connection, but apparently not, so that's good. I'll take it. Okay, let's build an aviary. Yeah, I want the glass type, like the reinforced glass. Like it looks better than just the what's it again? I forgot the term, like the metal cage looking thing. For aviary though, I think I'm gonna need multiple since there are some who just don't tolerate other species. Like they don't really have a lot of likes or dislikes. Like they're mostly neutral, which to some species, which is fine. But if you try to mix too many of them together, eventually their tolerance runs out. Okay, then avian hatchery. This one's the world design. Actually, a lot smaller than I remember. I thought they'd be bigger. At least they don't take up a lot of space. To be fair, I guess not a lot of them are like gigantic anyways. There's a few that are definitely larger than the average flyer, but yeah. Here we go again with this shit. Why? Anyways, I think the... Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. Actually on this side. Okay, I'm not gonna send any expeditions yet since I have a lot of fossils there right now. You know what? I guess that's just how it's gonna look. I'll just leave it be. Except this side, it's a little crook. That one I can fix at least. I guess that's better. I'll take that one. Okay, so now I can hatch flyers. I think I can still airlift them to other enclosures too. Question is though, with this kind of like setup, how do you exactly airlift one inside of another one? At least without like the hatchery on the other side. There's just like no openings, but we'll see. Maybe I should do one that's connecting to there as well. Just so that I can put stuff here. Probably some decor and other stuff that I can think of. We'll see. The domes are now visible from above because it's a bit, there's more light now. Alright, let's see. Did I finish any new genomes? Yeah, I do have galleys now and Amargasaurus, although I bought genomes for that. Okay, my collection is at least increasing. Speaking of which, let's look at the exchange. Maybe it'll give me some interesting genomes. Guess not. So I'll just buy some of those then. Sure. If I refresh, I still get the same ones from a while ago. Alright, let's see. Eggs. Not much. Dinosaurs. Yeah, it's the same as the genome listing. Oh, I know what I can do here now that I think about it. I can put the invisible fence here as the divider. I think that works. I have like the concrete fences on the perimeter so that there's an actual like physical concrete barrier. And then the invisible fence inside so that, you know, don't feel like they're just being boxed in. Except I can't find it right now for some reason. Looking for the fence, not the gate. There we go. I guess I'll just do it like this then. Mining is difficult. Guess it's kind of like the only thing that gives you the idea of where the invisible boundary is. There's like a line in the sand. It's better here. Hey, Pat. How's it going? Hope you're having a good night so far. I'm just here struggling with keeping things aligned. The bane of my existence. Are there any fossils done? Yep, it's currently done already. Okay, now I'll send an expedition. Doing well, I have the night off, so I'm watching a movie with my friend on Discord. That's good. Glad you have the day off too. I did misunderstand my schedule, so I do have both weekends to myself too, as well. Because I thought I'd have like supplementary classes, so yeah. It's just a nice like day off as well for me too. But hey, it's nice to have the Friday night off, you know? Especially if you also have nothing to do on the weekends as well. What the? Wait a minute. What? Died from old age. What the f... Did I disable age limit for them? No way. Gameplay, let's see. Research is off. I'm pretty sure I turned off aging for that. No egg failures on. No disease. Off injury. Don't starve, dehydrate, lifespan. Or I set this to unlimited. Man. I have a feeling they don't necessarily save all of the options that I select, because I did select the unlimited lifespan on the previous stream. Great, now I have one dead baryonyx. That's dumb.
Asset collection request received.
Expected lifespan 73. Well, they better not die. Let me check this again, just in case they did a reset. Nope, still good. So I have to make another baryonyx now. Let's see, what color are we gonna make this one? Yeah, what about that river color, and then Maybe around a marking. There we go. Okay, begin.
Asset in transit.
It keeps twitching every time I like try to put down defense one by one. So sensitive to mouse movement. I think I saw that a while ago. That's why it's a struggle to like align things. So annoying. But I think even if it's kind of slanted, it's still evened out because it's like lesser space here, but they take more space here anyways. So I'll just keep it like that. It's just an invisible boundary anyways. Well, I guess we'll be adding more baryonics in this area. Gonna need to up the Suchomimus count though, since there's only 3 of them, and then I keep adding more baryonics. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I need to heat up some food. I'll be right back, but let's see. That is gonna watch. Maybe I'll just watch them for a bit. Maybe not that one. That one's sleeping. Yeah, you're awake. You know what? We'll keep camera on this guy right here, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back and I have food with me. See, I think I'm done with the recent expedition. See what we got. We got 2 fossils and that should do it. Do have 100% on Megalodon now, so I'll take it. I just want to get some food, yeah. Since I'm getting hungry. For genomes, it's still the same. I guess I can refresh it. What do we get? Still the same lineup. Unless I 100% it.
Curation exists in that whole gray area of science. And I'd say that buying genomes is a great example of that. Just make sure, however you go about your task, it pays off in the end, hmm?
Okay, Cabot Finch, I did not really need you telling me what to do, but sure, I guess. I figured I might as well buy everything because the problem is that it's not gonna show me any new genomes unless I 100% have the ones that are currently on the list. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch, Pat. Appreciate it. But yeah, might as well just not be picky and buy everything. Oh, this one that's aggressive. Does it? No, no, this one's fine. This one's also fine. This one isn't fine. Alright, we'll go with just 2. Alright, let's release the new batch of baryonyx then. They currently outnumber the Suchomimus population, but I am gonna fix that by adding 2 more. But there's still more baryonyx in general though. Like it's currently 8 to... Where is it? Where's Suchomimus? 8 to 3, soon to be 5, but yeah, 8 to 5. At least the roads are easier to do in comparison. Although I feel like I botched this side a little bit. Yeah, I'll take that then. So I have a few new complete genomes now. Are there any of these that eat ground fruit? I do have a bunch that eat ground fiber though, so I guess I can start off with that. Maybe I should start with that first, I guess. Ororonosaurs are just in there for a while now. Like, they've done synthesizing, incubating, and all that. They're just stuck in the in the hatchery. Am I done with the Megalodon? Okay, I'm done with it. Good. Okay, let's get this big ass shark ready. Short-lived, I'll disable that. But fully fit. Accommodating, I guess. Tolerant. Humble, and that's it. Guess I maximize the attack since it's, you know, why not? It's a giant ass shark, so, you know. Alright, I should put feeders, right? Let's see. Marine shark feeder. Alright. I think that second one's the classic feeder. It should be. Alright. See, one on that side. Another one here. I think I covered most sides just in case it starts to roam around a bit. I think that should be good. What kind of sharks are we even feeding the giant shark that we have? Is that a great white that we're using as bait? I'm not sure if it's a great white or not though. Yeah, let's see. Has it been already 5 minutes? Just to see if the exchange have anything new. Check back and yep, it's already ready. And there's nothing. Great, I can't buy genomes anymore. There's apparently nothing. So great. They're forcing me to really go on expeditions now. Just so that I can get anything that I want specifically. Missing sand. Missing sand? You guys have enough sand? If anything, do you even need sand? Wait, since when did Tsukumimus need sand? I didn't know they needed sand. That is news to me, not gonna lie. I didn't know they needed sand. Or I probably forgot. Alright, well, they want sand, they get sand. Sand with rocks. There we go. Don't know if that's enough, but some sand there now. Yeah, that's enough sand. That's more than enough actually, 52%, but yeah. Alright, now we can go make a Megalodon. Oh wait, I forgot. It's already in process. Yeah, let's see. This one has an aggressive trait. Yeah, I know. Can't do that. I know it's supposed to be aggressive by nature, but let's see if we can RNG a non-aggressive one. Let's see, what do we pair up with the Batasaurus? Ground fiber, also ground fiber. Let's put some Marcosaurus then. Alright. We'll go with that, and then pretty sure there's still like a few more that are also ground fiber eaters. Kentrosaurus. But if I put these there, I cannot put any Ankylosaurid with them. I don't think I have any Ankylosaurid unlocked that eats ground fiber anyway, so sure. We'll take some of these as well. There we go. I think I still have like one hatchery bay available. Let's see. I feel like we can still put one more. Damn, it's the Triceratops, huh? Well, they're not gonna get along with the... Alright, I forgot Acrocanthosaurus is now available for me. Forgot I did finish that a while ago. Okay, I'll wait until I get another one that I can fit along with the ground fiber eating dinos. No negative traits on all of them, that is great. No negative traits either, that's great. Okay. Incomplete track. Well, it's gonna stay like that for a while, it's fine. Just gonna take a look at something. I forgot what it... Alright, the exchange center. I guess there's just nothing more done. What a great sandbox mode this is so far. Genomes are limited, because why not? Unless that's what happens because I didn't enable research available, but if so, that is so limiting though. Why are you limiting people on Sandbox mode of all things. Okay, Kent resource is now available. Wait, the one thing I didn't consider when I did this, right? Can I actually... Wait. Okay. Can I actually run it through here? Oh, I can, but it puts an invisible gate. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. Damn, I could have just placed an invisible fence the entire time. Damn. That's fine. At least now I know, though. Okay, anyways, that's good, though, that I can put an invisible gate for the track to run to. A fight has begun. Oh? They're actually fighting. I thought they're just trying to, like... Are they just establishing who the alpha is? Okay, they are. I thought for a second there they might be fighting to the death kind of fighting. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the new ones I've added recently. Damn, the newcomer already took the title of Pack Alpha. Dethroned one of the older Suchomimus there. That scared me for a little bit. I thought, because I had... Did I turn off Dino aggression against each other? I don't think I did. I think I did, but... Either way, I thought they might be actually fighting to the death for a sec there. Because they ended up taking more than just a single bite. Usually it's just 1 to 2 bites and then they'll back off. Okay, this one's not aggressive. I'll take it. This one, what about this one? Aggressive, discard. Sinoceratops, sure. Can go with that. Okay, I'll just go eat for a bit. I'll resume placing stuff after I've taken a few bites. I'll just watch someone eat while I eat. Immersive experience right here. Okay, back to park managing for me. Alright. Just in time though, I did finish one of I think this is Jeholopterus. Not sure if I got the spelling. I've got the pronunciation correct. No liked species. So I'll just be able to tolerate most, I guess. You know what's good enough. Feel like I'll have them on this second enclosure. Yeah, we can airlift them now, I think.
Collecting asset.
I'll start putting stuff down when I at least get a good general idea of how things will be when they're down there.
Collection request. Acknowledged. No problem.
Alright, that's gonna be a lot of dinos that are currently gonna be airlifted. Now I wait. Still an expedition. No fossils left. Okay.
Assets in the air.
Guess I'll be watching dinos for a bit again while I wait for stuff to get settled. This one's sleeping.
Commencing asset transit.
I feel like some of them are kind of curious about the
Asset delivery
chopper
confirmed.
noises, since some of them are looking
It is possible
above.
for a dinosaur to be both elegant and awkward at the same time. Then the Muttaburrasaurus takes the prize. This is a large herbivore that should make for an excellent addition to our collection.
One would think that being brought back from extinction would be stressful enough, but apparently no. I've reviewed the data and these animals are in distress. Figure out why and deal with it.
Yeah, I get it. Calm down.
Asset transportation underway.
They're already being bossy with the stuff. Like, chill. I got this.
Asset being transported. Asset has been delivered.
Let's give them some some water as well. Well, one of them is gonna land straight on the water, I guess. Let's see. Okay, they don't have their territory established enough that they can get to the forest. Yep. Need to make the trees thicker, I guess. A thicker forest.
Transportation complete.
There. I mean, they're still establishing territory, so it'll take a while. But at least they're settling in. I just got the notif that the Megalodon is ready, but I'm just gonna wait until
Asset has been collected.
I know for certain that most of them have settled in properly.
Asset has been transported.
Well, what have we here? It's an Amargasaurus, according to the paperwork I have in front of me. Another interesting factoid. Its long neck meant it probably liked to feed on the taller branches of trees and such. At least that's what it says. Guess we'll find out, huh?
Transportation underway.
Well, they don't really keep their neck upright. It's kind of more horizontal than vertical by positioning, so
Transportation complete.
but then again, what do I know? I'm just commentating on what I'm observing anyways. I do like how the color patterns came out nicely. Like most of them being green makes them blend with their surroundings. It's like a good combination, I'd say.
Transporting asset.
If anything, don't the Amargasaurus
The Kentrosaurus
kind of
is
have the
another
same
of
height
those
with the
spike-backed
Motabatosaurus?
dinosaurs. A dinosaur that relied on intimidation to keep the predators at bay, and failing that, a difficult meal to catch and chew. Think of it as a prehistoric porcupine.
All of them have the same coloration. I do like it. They blend in well with the fibers around. And honestly, I thought the Kentrosaurus would be smaller. I guess that's the Gigantospinosaurus.
Asset delivered.
Or maybe it's the chunking that I remember being smaller. Okay, I think they're settling in nicely though, so can go pay attention to the wait, just in case. Forest requirement,
Assets in the air. Confirming asset.
forest. The Batosaurus, forest as well. Okay, good. I was just making sure that none of them needed like something like sand or rocks around. Okay, good. We'll be able to look at the Megalodon. A giant shark. Oh, that is... Oh boy. I think those with a fear of ocean won't like that intro.
In the business world, I'm pretty used to dealing with sharks. But let me tell you now, it's a whole world away from the one that Megalodon's from. Because you dare get in the water with this shark? Oh boy, you are not coming out.
Yeah, you don't say. Like stating the obvious there, like, if you go in the water with this shark, you ain't coming back up alive, like... you think... You think? Guess I ended up giving it an interesting coloration.
Asset transported.
With the blue spots. Kinda looks a bit unnatural. Also, why did they give the Megalodon a horror movie slasher theme of sorts? Like, why? Might as well just give it the Jaws theme. Did it already detect the feeder? I think it did. It should be within feeder range now. Although I don't know why it's swimming lower though. The feeder's right above. Oh, it actually detects it now. I see what's happening. It's lining it up. Yo, that's actually cool right there. With like the sunset and everything. I should have taken like a screenshot of that. It actually looked cool. There we go, I saved it at least. I don't have a screenshot, but I don't have the timestamp for it. Yeah, that looked cool. That looked really cool a while ago. Okay, let's see if it's visible in the Lagoon Dome. It's kinda not visible from this angle, I guess. Although it's within range, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, there it is. Yeah, that's a big ass shark. Look at that. That's way too close down into the dome though. But yeah, that's a big ass shark. Alright, it's settling in nicely. Alright, I'll let it do its thing. Okay, going back to the herbivores that I got. I guess I can leave this spot as it is for now. They'll just stay here since this is where the food's at. Along with the water and pretty much everything else really. So I'll continue working on that later. For now, at least they're kind of just out there and settled in nicely. Okay, that's not even part of my playlist anymore. Spotify just went in on Smart Shuffle, I guess. Bruh. I was wondering why some of the tracks I've been playing a while ago are not really in my playlist anymore. Alright, there. Forgot that I had these sitting on for a while. Okay, begin task. Should probably build another avian dome. Okay, I feel like that's too close. Can I do one more row down here? I think I can. But just a small one. It feels like it's restrictive on space, isn't it? If it's just only like one row. Yeah, this looks better. It's storming right now for sure. At the very least, it didn't last too long. If I airlift this... Yeah, I do need an aviary. This is what I suspected a while ago. That's okay though. I think I went for the first one. Yep, I did. I'll just put them on the sides. I imagine them to not be that big, so
En route to pick up the asset.
let's see if
Confirmed.
this space here is enough. Because this is like my smallest dome enclosure out of the 4 that I have. Alright, I'm currently extracting. Never mind. They're small. Like really small. Now it's a good thing I'm gonna just put them here then.
Transportation underway.
If for something as small as that, the space that I have here is more than enough. Okay, finally, the exchange offered me new options. A part of me thought that I'm locked with the options that I have a while ago and they're not gonna give me more genomes. It's a good thing they're still giving more. Alright, let's just buy everything then. It turned into a clicker simulator real quick. There we go. Check back again in 5 minutes. Alright, let's see. Got a bunch of new ones, but I don't think any of those are the ones that I have in mind, but still. Nice to just have them there. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll think of like something to do with them. Alright, I do have Apache now. Eat ground leaf. Parslopus eats ground nuts. Tiggy Moloch. Okay, Styrak eats ground fiber, but the problem is that I do have a Stegosaurid there. That's not gonna work. Man, why do Stegosaurids like hate every other armored herbivore, including themselves? Like, why? I guess Ankylosaurids are kind of like that to other Ankylosaurids, but at least they're not aggressive to other armored herbivores of a different family, at least. Okay, but I do have more options now, so that's good. Alright, I do need to place a feeder. I think they eat insects, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's just place an insectivore feeder then.
Asset being transported.
This fuzzy little reptile is the Jailopterus. It's pretty cute, huh? Well, you see those tiny little fangs? They'll give you a nasty nip if you're not careful. So be careful.
They do look cute though, I will agree with that. They're like prehistoric bats. Or probably just from the same family almost.
Asset has been transported.
Okay, let's see, what do they need aside from insects? Sand and water, right? They don't need rocks at least.
Confirming asset delivery. Transportation complete. Commencing asset transit.
Yeah, that's good enough. That's enough sand, I think. Although I know they don't necessarily need rocks, but I feel like I'll just put some rocks here and there. So that they can perch on those. They don't eat much, surprisingly enough. They just snatch like a fly and that's it.
Been collected.
And they're good somehow. I definitely need to put some rocks around. Otherwise, they're just kind of flying until they reach back the hatchery and then that's where they perch. Or they just land on the ground completely, I guess. But yeah, so far though, for in-game basic needs, they do have everything they need. I will put a feeder here though, just in case they get to this spot and get hungry. I think one should do. Yeah, one will do. Okay, let's check. Yes, a fossil. Yeah, I like Allura Titan. I'll go for that once the expedition comes back, and they do. Okay, Allura Titan done. Apatosaurus is 100%. So let's come on. Oh wait, they're still loading the purchases. Okay, I see. Yeah, I bought that many stuff that it still is not done giving me notifs about it. I thought that might be from the fossils or something. Never mind. Okay, they eat more than one bug, I guess. Kinda looks like they were only eating one bug a while ago, but they do eat more than one at least. Well, since I don't really have much to do at the moment, let's give them some rocks so they can perch. Let's see, what rocks do we have here? Alpine. I think I'm using a temperate environment. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch, Liz. Appreciate it. Also, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm doing well. I misunderstood my schedule today. My supplementary lectures are next month, so I actually have both days of my weekend free. I did check in with the student Discord as well with my other account, and no one's mentioning anything about classes. If anything, some of them are just trying to catch up on previous lectures, so yeah. At least I get to breathe for 2 days, and then it's hell again next week. Okay, give them a few rocks around that they can use to just perch if they want. There we go. Also, Liz, look. This one's a cutie. It's like a prehistoric bat. But yeah, I have a few of them over here. It's like this is like their exclusive enclosure. So they're just there. Although I don't have any viewing galleries on this area, so there's no visuals on them. Although if I'm not mistaken, you can pretty much just run a park tour inside, but I don't know, it doesn't feel safe, not gonna lie. I mean, I know in game they're not really gonna do anything if you run a truck tour inside of the enclosure. Like the flyers aren't really gonna attack anyone anyways, but in my head canon it doesn't make any sense, so I don't like it. If it make no sense, I don't like it. You got tea again? Oh, you spent your entire weekend gathering tea? Alright, I'll hear it later. I think I did well with the spacing. It shouldn't be too bad, yeah. Okay. I'd say good enough. Wait a minute, are these just only cages with no glass on top? They better have added glass on top here because those bats are small enough they can actually go through that steel bar. They're small enough that you can literally cuddle them, so not adding windows here or any glass panel is kind of a bit of a safety risk, I guess. Just saying. I do got I have the giant shark now, Liz. I have Megalodon. I have big shark. If you look at it from the viewing galleries that I have from over here, like there, now you get a good idea of how big that thing is. And there's literally a person there too on the, well, I guess my model is covering the person on the side, but would be a good size comparison, I'd say. Either way, it's gigantic, it's a given. The metal bar is kind of covering it, but you can see it from the distance, the silhouette. And it's the only thing I have down here at the moment. I don't really have any other aquatic dinosaurs available. I do have some herbivores now that are just coexisting with each other over here. All of them are also colored green, so they blend in nicely with the environment. See, this one is also colored green. And the last one, this one is also still green. See, it blends in nicely with the moss, minus the clipping. If we ignore the clipping, it does look nice. But yeah, they all blend in nicely with the biome. They're all colored green. On this side, I added more baryonyx. So not gonna lie, there's like, as you can see, it's they're everywhere now. There's like 8 baryonyx and 5 suchomimus in here. So yeah, if you try to ride the gyrosphere, as you can see, they just walk past you, really. But yeah, it's kind of cool to like just see them like that if you're riding the gyrosphere, I mean. See?
125 million years ago, huge bodies of water that connected river deltas existed in Western Europe and North Africa, proving to be an excellent habitat for the fish-hunting baryonyx.
The Suchomimus are kinda doing their own thing on the other side though, so it's only the baryonyx that are kinda in the middle. Yep, the Suchomimus are all on the... Well, most of them are on the side, except this one. And like Dimert said a while ago, they're probably just plotting something. That's why they're hiding on the side again. Oh, I see why this one isn't on the side. This one's sleeping. Yeah, it's awake now though, so never mind. But yeah, so far this is what I got for my park. Well, not really park. I don't really know what to call this. I'm just throwing some creative stuff that I can think of. It's a good practice, I guess. Because I feel like building a proper one once I'm done with this one. For now, I just wanna throw in some ideas and see what works and what doesn't. I mean, so far, but layout-wise, it could be better, I'd say. But hey, like I said, I'm just using this for practice right now, so... It's good enough for materializing my ideas. Oh, that one's sleeping. Yeah, we can watch one of the oviraptors. I'm just gonna eat for a bit. Alright. Should be good for a bit again. Alright. So let's see. Did I get some fossils while I was doing that? Guess I didn't really check. Yeah, it's all fossils. There we go. I'm just maximizing his space. But yeah, I'm not gonna send any expeditions for a bit since I do have a lot of fossils. But they're just kinda in the storage right now. Okay, I guess I can work on this side then. I guess to really sell the like boundary area, I'm guessing that I may need to surround this area with like forests. I'll just keep a small gap open for the park tour. Or the gyrosphere, I mean, I guess. It's not really a park tour, it's the gyrosphere. There we go. Let's see, from a dino's point of view, how would this look like? It looks like they're surrounded by trees, and then there's like a wide plains in the open, which is good. So at least it looks natural. Because I feel like this will be the ground fiber area. Then maybe I can add other ones here that eat other flora. Just gonna give them their own area first though. There we go. Right, I guess, let's see. Oranosaurus. Should I add the ground leaf eaters there? Because I have quite a few. Problem is that I'm not sure if they'll coexist. At least with the Stegosaurids, I guess. Specifically them. Not sure if they're gonna coexist well with the other ones I'm interested in putting there. See, the Kentrosaurus doesn't even like any other Stegosaurid. I guess I can add a Patchy. I don't know I have that available already. I just forgot. Oh, yeah, this one. Only likes Ankylosaur and that's it. Well, Ankylosaur, Stegosaurid, Sauropod. I mean, they don't even like Hadrosaurus. That's... No, actually, Moranosaurus is ground fruit. Do you have any other ground fruit eaters? I guess I can add Olorotitan. They do eat ground fiber. Can add them on the same side. We'll go for green coloration again. Yeah, it should look nice. Alright. Okay, now I can go on another expedition. Guess I can go for Carnotaurus. Might as well add my favorite dino to the mix. Just don't know where though. Maybe I can add more. I mean, they're the only ones I'm gonna put here anyways. Though my fear is that they might attack them. Because I feel like Thanatos Dracon and Sierradactylus, I'm not sure if I pronounced both correctly, but I feel like those things are a lot bigger, like way bigger. Dimorphodon is at least close to Geolopterus size, but I don't know about that either. I really want to mix other flyers there. Like, am I gonna risk having them get possibly attacked? You know what? Let's just bring more of them instead. Let's not mix them with other species just to be safe. Just to populate this side, since there's 7 of them, but considering how small they are, you don't really see that there's a lot of them around. Yeah, like, you don't really notice them that much because of their small size. Now he has like small scratches around his body there. Interesting. Yeah, Laura Titan is almost ready. Just gotta finish the incubation stage. That's interesting. Everyone except this one are over on this side. Like, this side is kind of like that, you know, the guild hall where everyone's just kind of there. It's like a gathering hub. Not for this guy though. This guy just said no. I want space. I'm not going there. And sure enough, he has a lot of space over here. Considering he's the only one on this side of the map. Yeah, see, they agree. They agree with it. They got space and they sure as hell got solo space. Perfect place to take a nap too. Since, you know, no one's gonna be bothering. Right on the sand as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna send an expedition just yet. But this one has red eyes. Interesting. Probably because I gave it the darker coloration. Okay, this area should feel more populated now since there's like 14 of them. Now then, we bring the Aurora Titan on this side.
Asset to be collected. Picking up asset.
I feel like they should just be as tall as the Motabotosaurus, if not probably just a little bit.
Asset transportation underway.
Okay, so they've only just gotten one then. The transport sure takes a while.
Transporting asset. Asset transportation complete.
There we go.
This one's more my speed. The Tyrannosaurus is named
Oh,
after the
I
German word for courage, which is kind of my thing. This dinosaur is easy to care for and really only wants a comfortable place to eat and rest, and to be left alone. Sound like anyone you know?
Frick, I brought down the wrong die. Not the Aurora Titan. No wonder they look similar to the Motabotosaurus. Right, they need ground leaf. Well, I guess I'm mixing in the two areas now. I brought down the wrong die. No.
Asset in transit.
I brought down the wrong herd. That's fine. Alright, that's the ground fiber area. This will be the ground leaf area.
Transit has commenced. Asset delivery confirmed.
I feel like they'll eventually just find this area anyways, so hopefully they migrate to this spot because this is where the... Oh crap, it's actually ground fruit that I eat. It's not even ground leaf. I brought the wrong thing. Hang on. Man, I didn't even bring the right Laura. And there's like only... There's like only one type of like... lore that you can get that gives ground fruit. You know what, since it already gives a bit of ground fiber anyways, I might as well just convert this entire area. It gives ground fruit anyways, and ground fiber, so it has all of their needs covered. Granted, there's lesser ground fiber since it's mixed in with other stuff, but hey. At least I don't have to worry about keeping things in a separate. And just merge both. There we go. And everyone still gets their preferred type of like food. There's more trees around though, so it's kind of hard to see some of them. Especially since they blend in. Okay, now the Kentrosaurus definitely looks small. When there's, you know, trees around. At the very least, the Oranosaurus now are kinda... Well, not kinda, are now, you know, out in the open. Since I've been keeping them in the hatchery for quite some time. Anyways, let's put the Olora Titan there as well.
Asset requiring collection. Heading to pick up the asset.
We still don't have any new genomes around. I think I'll also be ending stream soon. It's almost 4 hours.
And exiting the gyros.
I mean, I still have to do another stream later tonight. So I don't really want to overextend. Now all of them are over here. It's like a back migration, I guess. I know it's mostly herd migration, but they're not exactly herbivores.
Assets in the air. Confirming asset delivery.
This duck-billed dinosaur is an Elora Titan. It was one of the last non-avian dinosaurs to go extinct. Until we resurrected it, that is. Now it lives to be studied and put on display. The Elora Titan is a herbivore. As it grinds away its teeth while eating, it has hundreds more that continually take their place. There's a lesson in there somewhere.
I like how I managed to get a good color pattern for it that matches the environment. Like, it also has some oranges and light greens. It perfectly blends in the Oloro Titan. Alright, so I have like a nice ecosystem here now of herbivores. Mostly dominated by hadrosaurids. There's like 3 different types of them here.
Commencing asset transit. Asset has been transported.
Galdon's doing fine so far. Still doing its own thing. These guys are still hard to see, as per usual.
Titan to the park. Asset being transported.
So I was right in my assumption that I do need to put some rocks around, even if they don't necessarily have it in their environmental needs. So they do need to perch. Oh wait, they don't have red eyes, they only have like brownish. I guess when mixing with the sunlight it kinda looked like a bit red a while ago. That's why I assumed they may have like red eye coloration.
Asset has been delivered.
That's the first one that I've seen that ate more than just 3 bugs. And this one is still eating. Alright, happy snacking to that guy. I mean, there's still more around anyways. Not gonna run out of food. They really like hugging this corner of the map. There's always such a big gathering on this side of the map. For the Visivores, I guess. Like, they really like this side of the map. Eventually, I guess some of them just kind of roam around and separate from the rest, but they really like this side. They're mostly here most of the time. The Spinos are just kind of doing their own thing. They're either together sometimes or scattered. While the Oviraptors have actually settled in the middle, interestingly enough. Because they used to be on this side, now they just moved in the middle. They've been here for a while now too. Last I checked, they were still here actually. I thought maybe the Spinos roaming around might scare them and move them to another spot, I guess, but apparently not. So they do eat from the meat feeder as well. I thought they're strictly piscivores. I placed the meat feeders there mostly for the oviraptors. But I guess this works out too, so that the Spinos don't necessarily feel like they have to run all the way back here. Now I see why the oviraptors have chosen to just stick in the middle. Because the Spinos on their side are just gonna eat from the meat feeder. Get a bunch of stuff that aren't fossils. Or well, not fossils that contain genomes of what I need anyways. Alright, let's go search there. Anything on the exchange? Still nothing. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream now. Because like I said, I'll be streaming again tonight later so that I can still get some rest. And do some other stuff before the next stream later. There we go. Is that saved? Yep. Alrighty. Okay, wait. Whoops. I need to disable that first. Okay. Let me check. Okay. Everything's cleared. Alrighty. So thank you everyone so much for dropping by on today's stream. I'll be ending stream now. Let's see. Can we raid? I can go raid Misery. It's been a while. Alrighty. So we'll be raiding Misery now. I think she has... Did I see that correct? She has discounts on her gifted subs and subs right now. So if anyone's interested in helping out her goal for emotes, then do consider she has a promo for it right now. But yeah, as for me though, I'll be finishing my food, probably take a nap, and then I'll be get everything finished so that I don't have anything to do later tonight. But yeah, again, thank you everyone so much for dropping by, and I'll be streaming again later, like I've mentioned probably a few times by now. I'll be streaming again later tonight, I think 11 p.m. GMT plus 8, my time zone. I've been invited by my friend Jollibee VT to join in on the VTubers SummerSlam event, which is like a charity stream, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not part of it, but I've been invited to like join in on her stream and play Uno and DVD. So I'll be streaming again later for that. But yeah, this is your Memory Weaver signing off for today. I'll see you all later and tomorrow as well, since Sunday. Have a good day, everyone.